Mean Queen? Me? Why would you say that? Hello, it's Friday. So we're streaming again. If there's anything that stays consistent, is that every Friday is my day. Oh, is that DV films? Who? Who? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, we're playing disco again. Every Friday? I hope. Don't be afraid to say weird things. Oh, okay. So, last time we got acquainted to our partner, Kim, and we have a murder to solve. And as it turns out, we are missing a lot of information because we were fucking drunk. There we go. So we were fucking wasted. And to catch up on my reminder, so in the things that we have to do at the moment, we have find out who is in the union box, because there's a union section in the inn we're staying at that we have to get information that might help us on the case. We have to find the rest of the armor because apparently the victim was in some sort of set of armor. Perception. Your nose clenches and wrinkle in despair. Stinkiest stench you have ever wafted fills your nose. Your brain pierces pieces together before your eyes see her. Vivi is here. Oh, that's cringe. Why would you make me say that? It's not even to make me say. But it does fit the game, so I guess it works. Also, perception. Is perception even a thing in this? I don't think perception is a thing. Wait. If perception is not a thing, I'm timing you out for not doing it correctly. Oh yeah, it is. You're fine. Okay, you're good. Yep. You clearly have more motoric skills than I do, so it's fine. You're good. Yeah, you did. Find booze and drink it. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off, find a bottle, and put it in your hand. Equip it in the held slot in your inventory, and the magic will happen on its own. Getting the body down. Somehow make it so the bloated corpse isn't up there anymore. Shoot it down and ask for help or do something. You're a cop. Access the harbor and ask Everett Claire to help. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the wailing in rags, or you won't have the place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spendings. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask guard. We also don't have money. We're kind of poor right now. Track down your badge. We still don't know where our badge is. We kind of threw it away. We were pretty fucking drunk. Ask Kuno if he knew anything about the victims' clothes in the trash. Yeah, we need to find why is their victims' things is in the trash. We need to find out about the victims' tattoos because it's weird. Who made the call? Reporting the call. We also don't know who made the call. We're that much desperate for information. Explore the secret passage. Oh yeah, I already know that. I just gotta do it. We need to sing karaoke too. We need to find a very sad song for it. I haven't really seen a sad song yet. We're gonna work on that later. Need a reality lowdown because we don't really know where we are anymore. We kind of forgot, and we don't really know anything about where we are. Get in front of your Kinemas headlight and read the halogen watermarks in your ledger. If this... Oh yeah, right. I remember that. And track down your gun. Yeah, we don't have a gun. Oh. Hello, hello. Hi, Data, how is it going? I just started streaming. Hi. Do you need a gun? Yeah, I lost it. I lost it in the trash. I don't really know where we are. Hi everyone. For the people that don't know me, I'm Viv Mancy. I'm a company on the streamer. Tonight we're playing Disco Elysium. If you need to go stretch your leg, drink water and everything, you should do that. How was your stream? What did you do today? Yeah, that's... If not, other people in the chat can fill me on what you did today. I gotta run right quick. Have a good stream. No, you. Wait, you already finished it. Have a good rest of your evening then. Yeah, then we're playing Disco Elysium. We're still at the start of the game, so there shouldn't be much spoiler for the people who haven't played it yet. And yeah. So yeah, we were reviewing the things we have to do for today. So that's what we're gonna start doing. Can I see the full map? No, I still can't see the full map. Okay, so I guess we should start by everything that's easier to do. So we'll first find out who we are, because I forgot. I forgot who I am. That's okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the
I'm
fuel
Vivimency? Oh, that's
gauge.
cool. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot. Second. Need to pull this up so that I can read the screen. That's important. So, Kim, how do I turn on the headlight?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
He likes his car. Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? Oh, it's fine. We know it's a car. We know it's a car. It's okay. We're not that stupid. Okay, so now that we have the headlights on, we can use it.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Rêve à l'ouest.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid. Look at the perforation. Let's look at the perforation first.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What do you mean I don't know what it means yet? It's fine. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it.
That's it.
Really? Hey, Kim, what do all these O's means? When are the dots on the watermark?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Oh, 18 years, that's a lot. That's a lot of service. Wait, 18 years? I've done this... I got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 90. Oh, fuck, I should probably have warned. This game is 18 plus. This is a mature game with a lot of language. I should probably warned up. I mean, the stream also said that. But just so you know, this is going to have a lot of bad words. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have an idea? I got drunk like a megastar.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever become this person. What's the last number? So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I was expecting a high number, honestly. That's not too many. So I'm a killer. And that's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain? Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Thanks for this. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what? Maybe I should find a hobby. Hobbies are lame. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, also, we have the expression, or, oh wait, you don't see it. God damn it. Is there a spot I can be? Okay, I'm gonna show it because you don't see it, but we have the expression here, the look of pain on the bottom left. It's very funny. You have to be there on the first stream to see it. I'm gonna go here again because there's not a lot of places I can be that doesn't hide something. But hopefully for now this is not too important. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's
Yeah.
meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
He's so real. He's my besties. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
However, he doesn't want to talk about it. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, 2 men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
You think they're talking about me? I feel like they're talking about me.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Points to the Algen map.
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He stays, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of the coast jutting out of the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism. Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He pressed a remote control. He pressed a remote control on the keys.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh yeah, we can see your stats. Superstar Cup 1, Apocalypse Cup 0, Sorry Cup 2, Boring Cup 0. Communist 1, Ultra Liberal 1, Moralist 1. I guess it's because I probably made some choice and I didn't even know this was a system. I guess we know. Good Cup, Bad Cup 5, Honor 0, People Killed 3, Caves Solved 216, Years in Service 18. We still don't know our name and our rank. It's okay, we can be better, because we just started again. Guess we can go to Kuno now. If he's still there. Yeah, he's still there, just throwing rocks.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. Parentheses, he does not care. About the crime scene. You get often plays in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container, points to the container. How did they get in there? The ladder. Ever climb it? Points to the ladder on the trees. What's in the greenhouse over there? Might have some question. Okay, so the dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with a murder scene.
Listen. Kuno
Stop.
doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
He stops you.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
He points to his pants. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? What is so great about these pants, Kuno? You should enlighten me, actually.
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Holy fuck, pen scientist? That's crazy.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jackets to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrapped pens. They are graphite black and looks brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
No, the pants got no drip. No. My creativity tells me I look like a moron. Oh no. Wait, I ask you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
He points to the cadaver.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno, don't you don't know anything about the tempering. I'm investigating and I already have pens.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
There was also a mug in the trash. No. It's in the greenhouse over there.
Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
He fills his lungs with rancid air. His eyes gets a little watery. You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks at you in the eyes and nod, as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her.
I might have some question later. For now, let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a... Kuno does...
Okay, he's not going to be more useful here. Who else has unauthorized access in the whirling trash? Find this person and you might know who tempered with the scene. It may take a while. That's fair. Okay. Honestly, I don't know what I expected, but maybe I should ask her.
It's raining again.
The young woman looks up to the overladen sky.
It was clear just an hour ago.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Oh, okay, that's not about the work thing. Okay, never mind. Thanks, that's
No
all for now.
problem.
Yeah, I need directions. Of course, where to? Nowhere. Bye. I'm so normal. Really the most normalest person in the world. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna have to get into the secret place. And we're gonna have to use our legs. Just gotta find a spot. There has to be one. What's up with the visual glitching? That's weird. Anywhere I can jump from here? Can I jump from here? I didn't think you can jump from here. Oh, that might not be the right door. Oh well. Something is weird with the graphics. It's a bit weird. I don't know if it's intentional or not. I guess for now I'll keep it like that. Anyways, okay, so guess we should start asking people around.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with a chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the coal. Hello. I am the law. Hi. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stumps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway? Is it okay if I ask you some questions? What kind of store is this anyways?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? What's a postcard? What's a board game? Don't be ridiculous, I know all of these things. No, I don't. It's a book.
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
She points at the stand. What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She observes you for a moment.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name? What is this crime business? What is romance? Okay, who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheeks, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those books doesn't make the reader more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someday someone will write a book about me in one. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sounds like a bunch of dorks. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Why indeed? I'm just a old tired cop. What use am I? Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show 'em.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Oof. Oof. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction? I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going. Wait, I need to know what crime is. She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad. Points to your head.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Okay, that was funny. Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Ah, well, what does a cop looks like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Pivers. Hi, Polar. Time to play Monoploy. Don't you mean Monopoly? What if Columbo in Disco Elysium? Just one more thing. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's stupid fantasy of man. It's not your body that's important in the police work anyways. It's your points to your head. Just one more thing. What is crime? It's not your body that's important. Police work anyways. It's your points to your head.
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Soul. That Mullen guy looks like an ample man who could respect that. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. It lacks the soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
She examines the illustration of Dick Mullen, attempting to find the soul. A policeman's gotta have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's
She's-
no match for your soul.
She smiles mischievously at you. Damn.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. Right, I got it. I can. Plus one should be a book for you. I'll do it. I'm gonna win.
You failed to deduce anything substantial.
God damn it.
She waits intently.
I'm a detective. I deduce that you are a girl. I'm a detective. I deduce that you're very small. Actually, I'm sorry, I can't deduce anything.
It's okay, sir.
A small disappointment rolls over her head, but she promptly gets over it and says,
You disappointed a small child. Well done, champ.
No! No! She was so hopeful and I broke it. Damn. Okay, so we have a new level up point. I should actually probably do something about this. Where should I put it? Honestly, I might put it in perception again. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to strengthen my weaknesses. It's okay. It's okay. I can do something good. I can do something successful. I think we should be reaching the docks this way. Is that a bird? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Oh, it seems locked. Okay. Is there a camera view? Can I rotate the camera?
Up here, Piggo.
What is that? Oh, okay. Okay. That's like a second floor, I
This
think.
is a wall on the
Oh
side
no, it's a
of
wall.
an
Okay.
apartment building.
Conceptualization impossible 18. Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Leave. Damn. Free stuff.
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
She
Come to
whispers.
slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
I'm sorry for sneaking up on you.
Faggoty.
Although there is stuff here. A garden hose. This won't be of any use until the snow melts.
There must be another way into the building.
Why is his voice so fucking loud? Holy fuck.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
That was very loud. Okay. So someone was talking to me here, I think. There's a girl up here. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I just want to know your name, lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from here. Yeah, when was you last tested? Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old
Is
ladies.
that supposed to be sexual? Huh? I don't get it. You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go
She
forth and
wrinkles her
forage
nose.
in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You're looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing what are you doing to the wall?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her stare.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its
Oh,
moneyed
so
residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
So she's a rich woman, okay.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh, so I need to be a little weirdo. I can do that. I'm so good at that.
idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Alright, catch you later.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Man, she doesn't like me at all. Inside the frame of the motorcycle in repair and the tools inside the frames of motorcycle in repair and the tools used to repair it. Cape Side apartment. And some road names. Let's go talk to the woman on the dock. Looks like there was more construction here once ago, decades ago.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds her hand out over the railing. Joyce L? What does the L stand for? What exactly is the RCM? I remember it hearing it from somewhere. What gave us away? What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Continues.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
Fuck. I'm not drunk. I'm not a drunk. I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
I'm gonna shake her hand and I'm gonna go from
I'm
there.
glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. She seems relieved.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Kim thinks I'm competent enough. He's so true. He's so truing right now.
How interesting. I
She
wish you a
turns-
swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
She turns to you, unfazed. You're on a boat. Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do? What can you tell me about this strike? What can you tell me about this lynching? Do you know something about these tattoos? Shows her the photo. He seems rich. Can I have some money? You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overboard. Not a lot of people on boats are there. Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
That's true, the boat should get a name. If you don't name your boat, you're an asshole.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name. Okay, but what kind of boat is it? I'll just like, cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat and makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish? How about the X something? How about Dolores? Yeah, she looks like a Dolores to me.
Why Dolores?
I don't know, feels pretty. I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Her lips curl into a wry smile.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
We're doing it right. We're getting in her head. Not a lot of people on boat, are there? Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened to the other time? Still, I need to see a license, ma'am. What happened to the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Still, need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police. What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Wait, exactly how little is known about this fact? More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their paper. That's weak. Makes sense. I mean, look at me. Okay, stupid question. Wayfarer Act. I had another question. So wait, so exactly is this known? Is this a fact? How little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
Makes sense. I guess look at me.
No need to resort to self-pity, detective. You can still ask for her passport.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
That's true. I have to demand her passport. Yes, I'm going to need to see your passport.
Of course.
She reaches the pocket of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. Looks at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent. The Republic of Vespa, formerly the Republic of Vespa Messina, was once a dual kingdom. An amicable parting of ways produced two constitutional monarchies. Vespa, the richer of the two, is an occidental nation known for its proximity to the Pale and its exotic financial derivatives.
Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
You're from the Republic of Vesper.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when travelling.
And your name is Rejoice.
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
That's fair. Everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
We spent like 30 minutes talking to her about her fucking boat. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about the trade secret?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus! I will slay it! Until I repeal it, then. Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. Better let it be.
I am glad you see it that way. To repeal the Act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this, precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
That's not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Like it. I don't know what to think about that. It's over-aggressive, commie posturing. It seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it. I wanted to ask something about the strike. Yeah, I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Nope, that's weak. Not hard communist enough for me. That's not hard communism enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit. It's one of the 22 terminals owned by... That's a lot of fucking people. The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? Tell me about this union boss. Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Says nothing. Silence in Slime Girl sound. Oh no. Is he that bad? Can't be that bad. Say nothing. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Interesting.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
So the union leader is corrupt. What about the union itself, outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking at the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Damn. What are you doing? Really? Did you really have to do that?
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective? If I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate of the rights of local working men. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have opinions on these things. Look at you, not deciding your own opinions. They are crime syndicates, so I don't know. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. I'm not sure about this one. Oh, you've been activated? Woman spotted? I'm gonna read. Freaking over on this institution. 20 years ago, anyways. She's an instantly good character. Interesting. It must not have been easy to establish acting, but they did. I can respect that. Organize the labor as the best, as said, and something happened in the local chapter election. But mob. So they uses the people to kill people in that. An effective advocate of the rights of the local working man. I don't know if it's that, if the leaders are corrupt, but I guess maybe. I'm really not sure about this one. This might be a translation thing I'm struggling with.
Why do you think so?
Damn, I feel like I fucked up. Okay. between Evrat and the human leech. Between Evrat, the human leech, and Measurehead, this union sounds like a motley crew, and I'm into it. Wink. Sounds like they're all radical. I'm all radical too. To hell with the rest. We're good labor men. Can't fault them for a little corruption. Okay, I need to think about this one because. Alright, let me look. I have no idea what those choices mean. Yeah, I need help for this one. It's kind of rare that sometimes it's kind of rare having problem for these kind of things. I'm usually fine, but I think this is getting a bit more complicated, so I'll accept the guidance on what these things means. Okay, I think I might go with one. I'm gonna wait a bit more for that last part. I think I'll. Yeah, I would not have known that. Alright, yeah, let's see what's gonna happen if we take one. Because I'm definitely not gonna go with two now that I know what it means.
Well, I
She looks
suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Evrat. What else can I do for you?
She looks across the bay, trying to find the words. One more thing. You said something about something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh, she was gone. That's not
Disappeared?
good.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled
I don't know
masses
what
of
scabs
Jamrock
mean.
come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Hopefully it's not bad. I don't remember what it means. Do I have a resource that's telling me what that is? There a glossary somewhere? I would like a glossary for this. Scabs are people who work when workers are striking. Oh, okay.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
That's all I need here. Let's change the
Of
topic.
course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching? Didn't we just already... So if the dock workers are on strike, scabs are the one who gets in the work and run on strike. Yeah, okay, I get what it is. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. Sure, give it to me. I'm stupid.
This reality.
I got so drunk I forgot literally everything. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. Actually, now is not a good... I'm so fucking wasted, ma'am.
What?
She chortles, nearly spilling her tea. I went on a 3-day blender and now I need you to explain the world to me. A supernatural event took place within my head on alcohol.
Such an acute encephalopathy. Just doesn't seem possible. Surely you're joking.
She puts her beverage down and stares at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Yeah, I need you to tell me everything.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we? What times are these? What is this? Acute encephalopathy. What is? Think of something close to you. God, I'm not gonna win this. I need to win this one. What are you? What is this? Spreads your hand. What is? Reach for something. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She smiles, pained. And what is a Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
She looks around, a green raincoat flapping in the wind.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more. You mentioned sea. What sea is this? Okay. Tell me more about it, actually.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed.
She closes her eyes.
There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
Mm-hmm.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What is the name of this island?
Caillou. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
Mm-hmm. That's terms I understand.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Yeah, she seems like she's been through a lot.
And to humanity at large.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city on rock and roll? When was Revachol built? And why will it resolve history? Okay, who built the city
The
on rock and
nations
roll?
of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was it built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
I don't like the sound of that.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place. So we're pretty much at the center of the world. So we're on the periphery, basically nobody's. So we're on an important part of the important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about
She points across the water, where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
Whoa.
There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we? I don't know any of this.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
Thought gained. Oh no. Jamais vu. Derealization. Oh no, I just unlocked. Temporary research. None. Revachol Special Administration Region. Le Caillou. The Insulindian Ocean Coalition Government. Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, none of them is familiar. These seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at the sticker on the fridge. through the Apricot Company, World Games 34, you can almost see your hand reaching for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all thoughts, the one we must truly complete. We must. This is of the most important.
This is one thought you need to complete.
I have to.
Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But I want to know everything now. But I won't be lazy if I don't do it all now. But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now? You're right, Lieutenant. I come later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
You know what? That's a good point, Kim. I shouldn't do that for the entire stream.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What times are these?
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
What is reach for something fundamental? 3%. Let's go.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. The doubt is fully formed in your head. The alien feeling persists. You just can't word the question yet. You have to complete the jamais vu thought first.
That's okay. What are you? That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
What can you tell me about this lynching? Do you know something about these statues? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed.
She takes
I'm
the
afraid
photo.
this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Interesting. So I guess we'll have an useful advisor once we get this cleared out, so she can tell us something that she really needs to say but can't. I wonder what it is. What about the
Quite a
lynching?
few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
No,
from
I don't have
Precinct
my
57.
badge. Nah.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when I told you I literally cannot remember even the most basic facts about reality?
How can I forget?
She tilts her head to the side. One of those facts is where my badge is. Another is my name.
I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective. A questioning technique.
Perhaps it is, but it's also true that I don't remember where my badge is.
I have sympathy for your highly unusual conditions, sir, and I believe you. But as it stands, I cannot share any confidential information until I've seen both your badges.
I understand the dictates of protocol, ma'am, but is there no way around it?
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. These are my employer's orders.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
A dirty alliance. Sympathy for your amnesia. Then I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else until I do.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Okay, so we really need to find our badge. Thank you, that's all
Of
for
course,
now.
Detective. Take care.
Hey,
Who, me?
yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can argue with that. Yes, we should all stop building love. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those before. I haven't said anything like that. Alright, that sounds like me. Sure, that's me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Roll your sleeve and start building. Opt in. Opt out. I'm so tired. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Wait, what is this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing.
Is this hard
against
mode?
every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Oh, build time. This just seems like fucking hard mode. Holy fuck.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will fail to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Okay, so I guess I have a choice to do it or not. And this seems like an important choice. Hmm. Oh, that's a map of the things. Oh, okay. These are found white checks. Those white checks are available to try now. Interesting. I'm pretty on the fence about it. This sounds like hard mode. This sounds like actual hard mode. I wonder if I should look this up to know if this is... Nah, I should not look this up. Do I want to play... There's no hard mode? Okay. So it's a choice on if I want to go all in on this or not. You know what? If I'm gonna go crazy, go stupid, I'm gonna go crazy, go stupid even more.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, firing squad? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
What do you mean a few million eggs? What the roll your sleeve further and breathe in the pristine air. Masovian socioeconomics. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago, a fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right until he woke up one day, a spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will singly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communist. Holy fuck. -2 visual calculus. Looks like reaction. I don't know if I should do this. I'll see what I get there. Anyways, I should save. And I should go talk to more people, because I still need to get my ID. I really need to find
A
it.
sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock
The
again.
door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me come inside. It's cold out there. And I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen. Leave. Nah, I don't think this is worth my time. And also, I think that there's gonna be an event at 16, which I should probably not miss, or at least one of the doors is gonna be open. You hear the distant squalls of seabirds. I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. Yellow plastic bag. I don't think I should. Oh, money. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Oh, wait. Did I miss something? Go back. What the hell? Did I just miss a thought because I was running? That's mean. That's so mean. Hope I can get it again.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
You're so gaming right now.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. It's ball time. Should I ask what this game is first? I got this. It's ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Better observe them first. And eye concentration. Medium. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. A moment of your time, fellas. Don't get involved in the game. Nah, I'm not gonna interrupt. I'm not an asshole. Or should I?
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud. And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
You seem to be playing in a crater. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the whirling in rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes you've been seeing around? Do you know what created it?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
He replied with a reluctant nod. Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
What the?
We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and building. Why shell them here?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and look at the northeast.
This here is blood ground. where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Ah, that explains all the war damage. Hold on, the coalition? Is that why everything is so bummed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on this city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There is a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but not the Nez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are
A dark
practically
shadow
running
runs
the
across
place.
his face.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we,
Jolly
the
man remarks.
coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
He stops
What
and
do you think?
stop mid-sentence and turn to you.
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving out the way for hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Communists just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think I just do. Okay. Foreigners are clean up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cat
Oh
food
wait,
and
fuck, I took
drinking
the wrong
piss in
one.
the mountains,
Shit. God damn it.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Exactly, Susan. I don't want to talk to him
Suzerain is the
anymore.
king. Has everyone forgotten already?
Then he slowly nodded to himself.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Alright, that was not a good use of my time. Can I talk to him?
I have really outdone myself.
He takes
This
a
is
bite out of his
divine.
sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might
Turns
I be
to
of
you.
assistance on this fine day?
Looks delicious, points to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that? Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Shame. Maybe then you can help me with something else.
Of course.
Okay, nothing. Alright. Okay, oh, wait. How do I get this point? Here, okay. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. I'll need to be more careful about the choices I make, because I keep... It's super easy to pick the wrong one. You make great choices? Okay, just because of the one earlier, I feel like I wasn't sure if I pick what I wanted to pick or not.
gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of the lorries with sweeping gestures. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south down the road. Oh. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So we're dead? Oh no. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrase. But I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. You said again with only less plotting? Extravagantly said.
Imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Character spare some change for a working stiff. Tell me some more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
He thinks. All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid.
He smiles
Not that I
awkwardly.
blame 'em, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon. A glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel here? Point at the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy? Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusions?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyways?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest! Wicked, I always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, and what are you actually hauling? Wicked, I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
I'm so glad I didn't listen to authority there.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
What's this machine? What's your machine behind you? Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling? That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is.
Points
a
at the
rash you
lorry
can't
with
get
his
rid of.
thumb.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That's a fallen A6 you got there.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Right.
The
Another
man
question.
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? Oh, I can't say. God damn it. Okay, I'm not gonna scream at him. My man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into a daze of words.
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. Wait, so now I know it's 16, so I should probably go in the thing to get access to the union place. And that's gonna give me more people to talk to, I think. Or I thought it was 16?
Can I help you?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check the dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him pretend. Let him get to pretend he's different. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay, so he doesn't know about it.
Yes?
Oh, there's a different man here. He's awake. Or did I talk to him before? I don't know. It's all money. It's all about money, you know.
Yes?
Okay, so it seems nothing changed. I was under the impression that there was going to be something here. Okay, so I guess I can keep my interrogation going for the people working here and figure out what's going on here.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. Why are you addressing my partner like that? He announced the Roten man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the Luton. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him!
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Get his ass! Get his ass! So we are limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Kill him! Get him! Get him!
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Get his ass!
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Get his ass!
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch in the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here, smiles of the lorryman. Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Well, I think we all learned something here, smiles at the lorryman. No, that's settled. We have a couple of questions. Got your back, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours? What was this argument about? We're done here. Okay, I need to check something. I'm gonna save first. Or can I not save? Oh, I have a point here.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raises to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Alright, I'm gonna save, and I need to check something. I want to know if I can use the mug to hit him with it.
Looking for something?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What was that argument all about? What are you hauling? Let me see the sole of your boots. Let me see the sole of your boots.
Been admiring the Stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
Oh, I don't think I did the right thing. Okay, I wanted to know if I can throw the mug in his face.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Overload if it doesn't do what I think it did.
The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Is that a map of Revachol? What's up with your soul?
It's Revachol.
Where do you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head, but why?
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
That's bad. What is this invasion anyways? It sounds more like immigrant bashing. You understand you're stopping a Revachol every day, don't you?
Hey man, you know, there are all sorts of invasions. I thought we could rely on the cops. We're in this together, whether you realize it or not.
Alright, I'm gonna reload. That's not what I thought it did. So, anything with the mug is bad, so I'm not.
Looking for something?
Let me see the sole of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers?
On the bottom of them, the wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Why?
For when the invasion comes.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Whatever, these aren't the boots I'm looking for anyways. Sounds like immigrant
Hey
bashing.
man, you know, there are all sorts of invasions. I thought we could rely on the cops. We're in this together, whether you realize it or not.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other...
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Oh, fuck that. Kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all.
Oh, so you're just a racist, makes
Change
sense.
the topic. That is, bury your
Oh,
head
to
on
be
the
honest, I
sand
can't
like
remember what...
common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that
Murder
you,
this guy.
me, are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals...
Right, I already just made up my mind. What...
Obviously, you can see the...
Oh?
Yeah, I think I can get down with... Yeah, I'm not going down... Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
This man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. There you go, I did it. I told him to go fuck himself.
Yes?
That's the store. There's coin here. I'm gonna stop here and reload the stream because I think that my computer is gonna crash and I don't want to stop the stream here, but my computer is gonna crash anyway, so I'm gonna start the computer and I'll be here in a moment, so don't go anywhere. Let's talk to the people and see what they want.
Scab?
Scab, ask a man with jolly eyes tilting his head. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come from? You don't seem to like them much.
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than Scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
not. Have you tried talking to them? It's better than begging, come on.
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
He shakes his head. Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden, wave of it right to her. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
His smiles deepen and his wrinkle even more.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He then realizes...
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come investigating a murder. Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gate. Kuno says you know something about the armor. I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation. I've come to investigate a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure we'll never get it solved. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gate. Kuno said something, you know something about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used to, what, scare you? To probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Also, hi.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
He explains with a wry smile.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, and gauntlet boots. What about the leggings? I'm going to find one piece of it. One is enough. I'm ambitious. I'm going to try to find all of it. Actually, I might have better things to do. Hold on. 4 pieces. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
He gives you a jolly shrug. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
A mesquite epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So Kuno used to what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry.
He rubs his chins as if pondering his core beliefs.
I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swig and points up the stairs with a flask. That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
I'm a bit short of money. Can you give it? What's this strike about anyways?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the Union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. How did I get up here? Holy fuck. Did I just teleport? Oh, okay, there's a stairs here. Okay, that's how I did. Are we the boss?
Bastards!
No, you're not.
We have a right to work!
The man yells toward the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone and everybody here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I? Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that different.
He said it. We're not that different, you and I.
Cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any side yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you. I'll be going on. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any side yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points a finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? Look around. What exactly is your goal here? I'm going to leave. I don't have time for this. That's not the guy I want to talk to.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look into the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual
Yeah.
in this part of town.
You think this lawyer belongs to her tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yuck. Disgusting. Foreign car, kept in good condition.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some question.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
The Newton stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so, yeah.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air. With a silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Encyclopedia, tell me.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Fair enough. I have other questions.
Philip III's...
No, I don't. So there doesn't seem to be as much... it doesn't seem to be as big as I thought it was going to be for now. So this is good. Because I thought I had going to have a lot more map to explore. Which just means that there's not that much, so that's good. Let's see what we have here. In case of strike, press the button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door picking this one. What are the people here going to say?
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean is my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I am with the police and we need to get into the harbor. My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
He smiles contorted in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smells your bed. Kim, is it really so bad? You're right, I am an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekend. Enough. I need you to take down the dead body or let me in. You're right, I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in a tree. Enough. I need you to take down the dead body or let me in.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has in it. I'm the police and I need you to comply now. The race stuff isn't important here. I just need to do... The race stuff isn't important. I just need you to help me do my job, please. That seems like another thing I don't fully understand. Just need to do my job.
For help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're worried about all this. Now I need you to get me that corpse down from the tree. It was your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get it down. This is going nowhere. Come on, I just need you to move 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
This is going nowhere.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Yeah, this is not gonna go anywhere. What if I... Okay, I don't think I can get past... Okay. Yeah, this is not gonna go anywhere. Unless I actively push him. And I don't think I have the strength for that. What else am I missing? Didn't go into the bookstore. The body has to be down, the Odyssey has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. It wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so you don't beat yourself if you manage to send the body to processing without getting hold of the boots. Okay, so the armor thing might be very difficult. Kuno lied to you. Confront him.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
He said to thank you. He wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyways. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock.
North Jamrock? Kuno meant everything north of 881. The rooster fucked Kuno's words up. Kuno doesn't do south. Doesn't fuck with the Madre.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
He's not wrong.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't...
All that time to waste for that. It's fine. I can probably get the rest myself.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box, Pat the Box.
The box seems happy.
That's good.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Post Lavantorie mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box. You should man the fuck up.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, even. So do you.
I'm so glad I gained morale.
Then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Knave. Don't you give affection to inanimate object? Isn't that super normal?
There must be another way into the building.
This is so loud, I keep forgetting. Can I talk to you?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. No trouble from me, I just want to know what's going on. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. No troubles for me, I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring window.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the whirling backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I? Did you? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Useless. Let's talk.
No.
We'll talk later.
We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Do I like my odds? I do. I like my odds.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Oh, juicy. We're getting a lead. Oh.
He's gone.
We should run after him to see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods toward a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How often are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. I'm so big brain. I'm so lucky. We're going to solve this murder. Oh, wait. Can I not save? There we go. Now I can. We're going to solve this. We're going to win. Flip up glasses, the auditor. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have lost their popularity. The thin gold alloy wire frame a reminder of a drug-addled bohemian artist. These days, the glasses are only favored by the organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. Missing pets. An old shoe rack, boot, sneaker, and an old slipper. Is this the public bathroom? These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Knock.
No reply.
Examine the
It's a
padlock.
solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Could use some chain cutter here to cut the
Why
shackle.
would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
I don't know, it just seemed like something we could do.
The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
Leave. Okay, so there might be something in here, there might not. We don't know yet.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is it? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear clacking of heels again, as the other side walks up right to the edge door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Leave. Yeah. This is not worthwhile. Postcard. The air crumple up postcard. This crumple up poster depicts an open air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as the dead rooster lines a stall hung by their feet from the canopy. Red blood flows into the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Do anything? No, it does not. I still don't know if you're supposed to be able to steal everything or not.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckle white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call for a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
No!
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young man in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony, know where he lives?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. No trouble, I just want to talk with him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
She points east,
Thank
usually.
you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thank you, I'm off. We are solving crimes.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the content of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Humans are bad for you, okay? You'd better hang it over. That's some cleverly cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
What are you doing to the wall? So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there. Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long.
She looks at you a little sad
for
suddenly.
animals.
Okay, she's fucking with me. What the fuck is this room? I guess this is the cool. Oh, someone's been sleeping here. Cindy, I guess that's where she sleeps. Although these jeans looks worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric, you can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. Electrochemistry god ass. Insighted. Let's go.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Huh?
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple.
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger like a glow with every breath you take. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so familiar.
Ancient temple.
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
The end of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement
confused.
next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Put the wrapper away. Okay. Door is locked, you can't get in. Above tarps, flaps in the wind, forgotten armor, nail on a rust. So that's not the way to the balcony. Wait, what's that? Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table unchecked.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rubs your side for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Shiver. Finished thought. Okay. Apricot chewed gum. -1 reaction speed, leaving in the past. You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plane. The Gloom Stalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X-something. Granted, this is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper, reconstruct the day you first breathed her untrusty atoms. I don't think I should do that. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to do that. Let's find a balcony door. There it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna start getting the money outside, I guess. It's locked. Store, nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing more rosemary thyme in a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking the cooler
We should
spring.
return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Why tomorrow?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Sounds good. Tomorrow at 9, I guess.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Okay, so I guess nothing here for now. I guess at least we got one thing down. This is a time event, so I better be there on time. Still need to find that damn badge. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. I guess that's it for here. I have a lot more pieces than I started with, but oh yeah, I still haven't been in the bookstore. Bookstore. I should probably go there. Maybe there's gonna be something of value there.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be off enough. You give me some money. I feel like it won't be an important moment to us later. So you are the owner of this store.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched as to give it more penetration. Who's the little girl standing outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. Then she's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Let's go!
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Oh, I guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Her voice is decisive and sharp as a knife. Are we done?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See
so what type of books do you have?
No, everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
What an asshole.
But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't the shopkeeper know about their ware?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
She wriggles her bony fingers at you. Where do you learn about the important things then?
Truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically.
She smiles and nods. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtain?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She fiddles with her pendant.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm.
Yes?
I'm gonna open them. I'm gonna open the curtain.
The curtains, tattered with age and cut. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hands are closed around the pendant, her fingers nervously playing the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in here.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hands fly over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly.
The
not
powers.
Robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you.
Shopkeeper let out a
Let's talk about
sigh.
this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Oh, that's true.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust,
Rip them
before
apart.
you,
Now,
as if
for
taunting
real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I am going in. What the fuck? Ghostly silhouettes of air dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
I did it. I will succeed. Ow.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door again. Wordless. Smash into the door and shout. Fuck. The system. Smash into the door and shout. Freeze, dirtbag. Smash into the door and shout. Hands up, now. Smash into the door and shout. Fuck, it hurts. We are breaking in. Give me the abyss.
What is this place?
It's adventure. It's the netherworld. Beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there is a reason why no one's been here in ages?
Yes, because it's closed. Now let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
We are adventuring. To adventure.
Hello again, sir.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater.
Pull out the
gate.
toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is
Flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull box.
The pull-out toolbox.
Pull. Equip this to discover secret orb in shady areas. Nice. We are going in to the deepest abyss. Into the evil's lair. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. The poster says Citrus Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out the wall bar. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Actually, I don't really care about safety hazard. What kind of bastard would just remove the collar? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Let's not do that. Let's go up. Oh wait, there's something on the floor. Shot put ball. We can sell this for money. Always blocked by whole window pane debris. Small demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animal stares you in the dark, stuffed and mountain. An airship rotor, covered in spider webs. It reminds you of blades. Naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow colors. Blue velvet. Soft to the touch, muff bitten. Ski with slipstream printed on the laminated top panel. Steel rotor blades bearing the slipstream logo. Production schedule filament memory. A ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. Feel like you could hold this onto and make good use of it. To sell such a beautiful old school sport equipment would be a sin. A cube crisscross of filament feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, "Production schedule note. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer."
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the
The
machine.
machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the
It's
compartment.
empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule? Why did you call me Fortress Accident? What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I don't know.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the
It's
core
called
is safe.
production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
She sounds cold in the damp air. Is it my birthday?
No.
A password. Can you... I'm really bad at password. Can you give me a hint?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through the catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual.
Hmm.
She hums. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian station.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Does it get lonely doing this your job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
For the first time you hear her chuckles through the rustle of the static.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent, nothing happens.
Ah, okay, that's fine. So I guess we need a password for this. Developer of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
If this is a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
So true! The lieutenant leans closer.
The
Why
schedule.
do you say that?
I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squints at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No
This
one
is
has
getting
used
so
the
fucking
fireplace
real
in
considering
ages.
what happened to the developers of this game. And that's sad.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Well, this has to be it. Let's move on for Welkin. Who are these creatures? Who drew them?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Well, this has to be exact. Let's move on
Just
from
look at those
Welkin.
details. So much effort.
And for what?
All gone.
Gone.
Inspect the
The
photos.
photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid.
Oof.
The grand scheme of production and money.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice fields of
A
nothingness.
note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Interesting.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game.
That's really
as long as they
cool.
have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
He points to the chalkboard.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The wall is really cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish and make it even bigger.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking at the derelict room, the pipes howl and a rat crosses on the floor.
Let's keep moving.
Where the f... Doomed commercial area. Is that a fridge with a bear?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the
The
refrigerator.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
What is this giant bear fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Luton reaches out for one of the wrappers and studies it in the light. So they try to sell ice cream in this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice,
says the lieutenant.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red, shaky, snaky cable running from the
The
fridge.
fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers
A friendly
there.
cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Close the door. Leave.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled notes over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Put the note away.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
That art is sick.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning cap raised by 1. This is good. And I have enough to level up something. I might want to... I don't know if I should level up Shivers right now. Reaction speed might be good too. I'll also get some point in there. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway in here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
He points up
Must
at the
be
rifle.
old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do. Look
Your
inside.
hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect the
Most
rifle.
of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Someone had busted guns beneath the ceiling. A broken bell McGrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Guess we can probably sell that. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Where did you even get that? No one really puts that in the drawer. No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. So I should turn off the ice cream maker, it seems.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Adramut Kazai smears your cheek with black coal. No, let's not express ourselves. Let's just wipe our hands clean on our pants.
Yes, how grown up. The furnace agrees. The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark.
No.
You don't see her. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met.
I just kicked it. I kicked it. No. And I died.
You see a terrifying eye. The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of the lieutenant takes a peek.
Of course. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. Or you pocket the note. And a friendly cartoon bear smiles.
Good question. I know. What is even...
The fridge buzzes. Jamais vu. Derealization.
Man, that sucks. I should have saved before kicking the thing and just dying.
The note This is tangential. Someone, you find the filament memory with the offsite copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs.
Maybe he had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis. Really? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get... I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge. It belongs inside a radio...
A thick layer. Looks like this.
Looks like it. No one has used it.
It's dark.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate.
A lush layer. You feel the spirit of... Yes, the lieutenant.
Okay, so we're not gonna kick it because I just fucking died when I did that, so let's not.
A few bricks have fallen off.
There is, yes. And there also...
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spite. Most of them are rusty. Take it. You're a police.
That's a rare sight. Seems like an old bunker. It means there are 5...
He likes this fight.
Okay, back to business.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one, an electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies.
Why did you do that?
It's black, so it's not like the red one. Because it's black, the color is black. It's not like the red one. Because it's black, the color of the immersible cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
I have a pry bar in my kinema, in case you want to try again. Though it might be that my pry bar isn't strong enough for that lid.
He eyes the ice cream maker suspiciously.
The bear's eyes are dead and...
I should have brought the pry bar for this. That's fine. We'll go upstairs and then we can... Oh, that's a shortcut. I can just go here.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Let's go get the pry bar.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer slides the pry bar, useful for opening all sorts of doors, and the handles are long and slim. The pull-out toolbox.
Alright, time to try.
This orange machine is dead still.
Pry
It
bar
has
is not
a
strong
hand-cranked
enough.
ice cream churner and
Machines
an
will
electric
clog better.
freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Oh, that might break it. Oh well. Seems like there's a lot. Ask your station for fund. Let me try to ask for fund now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pick up the radio again.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
This is Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 51.
Right.
10-4, come in.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the...
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I hear you. No
Anything
fund.
else, sir? Roger that. 10-10.
Okay. The victim's tattoo. Joy Slater. Keep searching for the color despite lacking any obvious lead. This might take some time. Explore the whirling secret passage. Sing karaoke. Get a reality lowdown. Find information you can on the gun. Get the hangman's boots. Find armor pieces. I don't feel like I can pretty much do anything. What am I missing?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says...
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the
See,
machine.
and I
it
can
gives you
do a
money.
pickup tire for the tar machine.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have. Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though.
Oh, so we need a bag to collect bottles and get money out of it.
A colorful display of cigarettes. There, in that dark green glass. All
This is
in
not a good
vain.
place for a recovering addict.
Guess not. No.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work. Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Please tell me more about these products. Do you sell any under-the-counter vice? No. Okay, nothing here. I guess getting stuff is fine. So, I need to somehow manage to get that button pushed to get to the arbor. And I need to talk to the union to get the corpse down. Hmm.
Yes?
Tell me about
What
the
do you
case
want
again.
to know?
You go to preliminary info again. We said this is the mystery. Actually, I didn't.
Good.
Seem to be following
Excuse me?
What if I want to work on this case alone? Beat it, you're cramping my style. Nothing, just an
You
observation.
have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean, distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough.
The game is
Prioritize
calling me
its
out.
containment.
Holy fuck. That's racist. I don't paradise. Okay, then.
He's simply not. Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
You go, girl. I mean, detective. I'm trying. I'm struggling. It's part of the game, I guess. Okay, so. I guess for now we can talk to Joyce, because there's not a lot more I can do here. At least from my understanding, I feel like I've been... Oh wait, I have the pry bar now, I can probably open that now. Let's do it. Do it! Signal blue naval coat. Suggestion half-light. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat of heavy fabric got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. That doesn't look as drippy. It's not disco enough. It's all about the style. I feel like a lot more things is gonna happen the next day.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wildpan have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid.
Me
Then there
when
are
I
capital
don't know what a
improvements,
billion is,
interest
but I know
payments.
what every fucking other thing is.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where do Wildpans get all of these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
She gives you a small smile. 8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. If you don't keep it moving, the worker do. The company is nothing without them,
We built this district.
she says
All
calmly.
the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you where the seawalls rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
She takes a sip.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The fading pearls of her eyes looks at the sea.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century. When humanity was high on this world. Discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Wait, is this one with the evil apes? Elysium, the world need a term of endearment. This world does not need it. This world does not deserve a term of endearment. Wait, is it the one with the evil apes?
Not in this case, no. That sounds more like something the Mesk petrofascists might say.
Oh, is that... Oh, was that an NFT joke and I just missed it because I don't fucking understand?
It isn't enough to call us animals. Even
God damn it,
animals are...
No, I'm fucking reloading. I'm not doing this. When was the last time I saved? We're reloading. Nope. Either way, the pry bar is enough, and I think I didn't do anything else. Yeah, I didn't do anything else. Me when no context on words. Words hard. Oh yeah, I did open like that locker, but I'm not interested anyways. Your room in the Willing isn't much bigger than this slab. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life.
You're back. Good. What we do, the Pine, and that is the term. I'm not a...
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? Wow.
20 billion. A conglomerate. They start centuries of care, deliberation, and... You mean aside from being the terminals, there are no minor...
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Okay. 15 Edo tribe. Wild Pounds, Fellows, traditional names of the Revelgan induction. Sprints in your head, set loose as the mention of wild pines, roll monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish. Most of them gone now. This one is missing. Wait, no. There were only 14s. Then why do you feel like there was a 15 Indo tribe? Going to save here.
You're back. Good. What can I help? More lessons in basic reality?
What is, or
What is the world?
the camera of her
What do you
mind?
see?
Bodies. There is a term of
What is it?
Elysium.
Okay, okay. So, none of that. This world does not deserve a term of endearment. Okay, I'm gonna actually pay attention. This world does not deserve a term of endearment.
There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
So is this still not the good thing? I don't think I'll get a. I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet.
You want a picture of the world?
She raised her finger to
There
her
is no
lips.
complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball? Inside sideways, which shape is the world in? How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revichol-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait. What the hell are you telling me? The pale in... What do you mean, corona?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice became homely, calm. She lets a moment pass. The pale... What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy.
I feel like
Even scientific positivism
Is the game making
isn't
fun of
entirely
me
convinced
because
about what we're
the
dealing with
maps are
here.
surrounded by darkness and I can't see further than that? Am I being trolled? Is this what this is about?
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco, it doesn't sound like any disco I'd like to go to. I don't care about disco, I only care about the commune. Well, if you say it's disco...
Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale? What time are these? What is this? Okay, we already looped. Okay. That's all
Glad
complete
to
for
have
now.
been of assistance.
I'm gonna stretch and do everything, but I think I'm gonna stop it there, because good stopping point, and it's also like on 1:30, so I'm probably gonna stop there, and I don't want to reset the computer, so let me stretch. I could look into why the models shrink this much when I just get up, but that doesn't matter for now. I thought I was gonna do more progress on the murder, but guess not. Guess not. We just explored the town. That's still good and entertaining. I hope this was fun and enlightening. Let me look at my stats. I'm curious if I'm. That's more like it. There you go. Super. We need more Superstar Cup. We need to be better. But I'm gonna stop it there. Let me see if there's people to raid at this time of the hour. I'm kind of worried about if I'm actively not supposed to be able to have done anything so far, or if I just didn't find it yet. But that's fine, we'll just keep going and see how it goes. But for now, who can we raid? Uh, Also, I'm gonna rest soon. My head kind of hurts. Playing person 3 reload, that could be good. Oh, they're playing. Oh, TV's playing Pathfinder with someone I haven't traded much, so I think I could go do that. We all like DTRPGs, right? Let me check their vibes, and we might go there if they're not ending soon. But yeah, this is fun. I hope this one fun. Let me see. Ad should be over soon, so I can actually check. I guess I could also just use the preview, but that's fine. It's not that long. Yeah, that seems good. Not too loud. Alright, so it was nice seeing you. I'll see you next week at best, earlier at the worst for you. And yeah, I'll just catch you later. You know to find me, right? You should. You better do. Who doesn't? And here's your raid message. Let's go.